nowhere without that horse. Oh, is this a coffin? Oh, I'm standing on it. I'm loud as hell. Damn, Fox, get down. They could literally do everything I do. It's crazy. Oh, did I discover that motherfucker? That's my crib. This ain't my crib. Shit dirty. What is that? Yeah, I want that. Milk. I can't get that knife though, huh? Okay. Oh, what's this? Let's see what I'm gonna steal first before I. You gotta look around, really. What I'm gonna steal first? After this, I don't have my. I need my thieves mask. What was that? What the?
Get here before I kill you!
I got an artifact now, okay. Oh yeah, I need that. Do all this
Yeah.
smoke. That's
Stupid stuff!
oh, why did it say that? Oh, hold on, y'all doing some much. Hold on. That nigga came out of nowhere.
I'll crush you into dust!
Food first, hold on.
It's your only chance! You lack the skill to cosplay with me!
Filthy insect!
Your blood will feed the reeds! Reeds may bend, but they do not break!
fight another day.
Stop.
You ain't supposed to be touching no voodoo dolls. What's the pot? Shove something up real quick. That shit look nasty as hell. Grilled meat and fish. Okay. Might try that.
can sense his presence.
Devil of the reed fields, I have come to claim your head.
You take such a pitiful life as mine. Well, certainly not the first to try. My own mother and father made the first attempt. That lech fucked his way across the countryside in hopes of an heir. I was all he had to show for it. Yet when the plague overtook me in my youth, my father saw me unfit for his noble name. Do you see me for what I truly am? Alas, even if you did, it would make no difference.
Am I blocking?
This is where your life ends.
Oh, RB after a successful stab. Oh, RB. Yeah, I'm not ready for this. Damn. Yo. Hey, I gotta upgrade my shit.
Do you see me for what I truly am? Alas, even if you did, it would make no difference. This is where your life ends. His words still hang like a noose upon me.
Die! How can such a creature claim to bear my noble blood? You are not even alive! Shuffle off this mortal coil and honor our family with your death!
Have these things.
Resorting to cheap.
figure out how to upgrade this sword. So. It's moving too slow.
Battery 30%.
Okay, let me see the best way to use my Abyss artifacts, because that's what. Oh, I've been playing, I ain't even used them.
Thinking of selling your home? If you're looking for an easy button, here's something you should know. Not only will my team and I buy your house fast, but we will buy it in any condition. That's right. No repairs, no commissions or fees, no cleaning, and no random strangers in your home. Plus, when we buy your home, you can keep living there. You do not have to worry about moving right away. And when you are ready to move, we can even help pay your moving expenses. Welcome to the new way of selling a house with 5-Star Home Solutions. If this sounds like the way to go, click the link below.
Hello and welcome back to Rage Gaming and more Crimson Desert. Today I'm talking about that early game big question that I think most people want to know. How do I get more skill points and what should I actually do with them? I want this video to give you the tools to start piling them in yourself, as well as making the right choices with what you've got, especially early. So let's begin with that. We'll start with the important bit, the challenge system, which basically tells us most of the sources of the skill points of the game. You've got these different categories. Most of these will provide skill points and even sometimes other rewards. So exploration, mastery, combat, life, and then you got the mini games which don't really reward this kind of thing, but they lead into, future challenges. Let's start with exploration, which is going to be a big source of your initial skill points, but maybe not the best way to farm them. You've got the Abyss, which are basically starting points, first challenges, which then lead into another challenge, and another one, and another one. And each one gives you a skill point. You'll be sent there as part of the main story, you'll have experienced that already. Then we have secret places. So these are crescents. Basically, you find these and activate them, and you get given a skill point. Then this becomes a waypoint, which is obviously awesome. Secret places are generally unsuspecting locations out in the world where you can just activate these. Another kind of location where you can actually find crescents as a reward is the category of ancient ruins. These often involve a puzzle. An example of that will be the Steel Mountain Ruins. Here there's a little challenge where you've got a mallet, different chimes with a symbol above them, and on a bounty board nearby, basically the order of the notes you're supposed to play. So you follow that, you play the song, you get it played back to you, and then this section opens up with a crescent hidden inside, skill point, fast travel point. Simpler version of that will be the Hunter Cabin Ruins that you might find a few versions of, which is basically turning on all of the lights around a graveyard or that kind of thing, and it reveals the crescent inside. Super simple and easy when you find them. These scale in challenges to full-on special chambers. I believe there's like 6 of these, and the first 2 that you're going to find are the Dragonstone Chamber Ruins and the Azure Moon Labyrinth Ruins. These, as you can see, do give you 1 skill point at the end, 1 crescent for a fast travel location, but also the Memories of Abundance Tide. Basically these memories, they reveal secret area locations in the form of waterfall caves. You can use the stab ability to pass through waterfall caves at the correct level and entrance. These are a lot more involved though, so while the memories are very valuable as options, and you can buy a couple skill points from them in exchange for some currency, which is worth it early. There are 2 main options to do with Abyss artifacts and how you want to spend them. Let's start with the skill tree guide and what to unlock. The most important thing to invest your points in early is always stamina. You simply don't have enough to start with. If you want to check how much stamina you have, you can go to your inventory page and you can look at the cliff or whatever character you're playing, see the stats, and here we can see I've got 280 stamina. That's come from level 8 stamina. I've upgraded it 8 times total. And obviously it scales to need more artifacts each level. My advice on this is to get 200 stamina as a minimum as your first priority. Then having a bit of health to work with is nice, but only leveling this up twice was what I did for the longest time. Even on this early save, I've still only got level 4. The last priority will be Spirit, but it becomes more and more relevant as you actually start to use skills that cost Spirit, that ultimately result in significantly high burst and DPS for you. You will be using a lot of Spirit, especially when it comes to elements. Now, while it's true, a lot of the stuff that you see in the game will be something you can discover by simply observing it. For example, Clothesline, I believe this first comes when you go into Payloon. You start to deal with enemies there, they use Clothesline. This means you don't have to waste an Abyss artifact unlocking it, but there could be a really long period where you really wanted Clothesline and you haven't observed it for a really long time, so you can still spend a single point to get it, and you will regularly get the resources to respec, and then you won't have to actually put points into Clothesline because you've already unlocked it. So don't worry too much about that. So my first advice again is 200 stamina by upgrading your stamina levels. Right after that, I want you to invest in Axiom Force and unlock Aerial Maneuver. This allows you to target a specific point and drag yourself towards it. You literally cannot use this ability if you don't have 200 stamina at the time, and if you unlock this before you have 200 stamina, it'll be useless. After that is Aerial Swing, which appears better than it actually is. It's cool mobility, but until you have extreme stamina, you can't really do anything after you use it. Meanwhile, the Aerial Maneuver is a game changer for getting around the world, climbing in general, dealing with the Abyss puzzles. I couldn't live without it. Unlock it first. After that, I also recommend Flight, as the second upgrade gives you Swift Flight, which is basically a sprint in the air. This allows you to get around the world so much easier, and there's a cool tip. When you're falling from the Abyss, before it loads you to the actual map below, it's like the stamina isn't consumed as much, so you can use that super speed flight and last a lot longer while you do it to get around the map by jumping off the Abyss. The next universal priority I would recommend is Keen Senses. Invest in it to get level 2. You already start with level 1, that means you can parry. Level 2 means you can perfect evade. If you're not going to use a shield, then perfect evading attacks is going to be a very important aspect of the gameplay. And depending on the boss you're dealing with, sometimes perfect evade is what you want to do instead of block and parry. Next, I recommend Focus to level 3. This is a specific thing for dealing with enemies that you can parry, but that's most of the enemies in the game. Level 2 gives you Focused Repulsion for like little push AoE, neat but not that relevant. Focused Insight throughout 3 is why we're doing this. This slows the time while you use the focus, that's regenerating your spirit, which is useful. You get to see what your enemy's doing, and if they go for an attack, you can time an L1 for free for the easiest parry of your life. Which means even extremely challenging bosses that maybe you're taking on way too early, like you can do with the Centaurum, suddenly become entirely possible because you can free parry their attacks, open up DPS windows, and heavily rely on this mechanic. After those sort of fundamentals are unlocked, the thing that I recommend after that is specifically Blinding Flash Finisher. You can pull the sword to the side to reflect the light, then hold heavies. This does somewhere around 6 heavy attacks in an incredibly short period of time. The more damage you have per hit, the better this is, because you're bypassing the need for attack speed. So it's arguably the best early game DPS option you have, and so for all combat abilities, that's the one that I recommend. After that, we start to get into specific advice. For example, I don't have it unlocked on this save apparently, but Nature's Snare. This generates a wind barrier, which prevents projectiles from hitting you. What might seem a bit underwhelming at first on paper, you look at it in the context of this boss fight. If at this point in this footage, I actually had Nature's Snare, these really annoying projectiles could be buffered by Nature's Snare, letting me kind of deal with one of the main awkward mechanics of this boss fight. Here's another example though, with the same boss, Focus Shot. This allows me to slow time and aiming with a bow and fire off a flurry of shots. When fully upgraded, you can do this like proper volley of them. Against flying enemies that simply aren't coming down, this is one of the strongest tools that exists because it builds up a ton of stun. It allows you to actually hurt the target. When you get the stun, they're now free for a DPS window, which ideally would be the Blinding Flash Finisher for that flurry of attacks. Other combat options exist. One that I would generally recommend is /. Since we're doing a lot of heavies and I kind of heavily rely on it, upgrading this once gets you proficiency, so you get an extra attack at the end of it, which is really nice. There's Turning Slash when you upgrade it. Normally this is a really slow and long charge attack, when you upgrade it to proficiency, you can actually do any other attack and combo into Turning Slash, so it comes out really quick. And if you're combining that with, say, a weapon like this, that has a special bonus when you do Turning Slash, I can do a normal Turning Slash, which is quite long and wind up, and get that effect, extra damage, or I can do a light attack and then combo into a really fast Turning Slash, which is really strong compared to the normal version, since it comes out so quick. Other options exist, like Charge Shot, which is great for mining in the open world.
Alright, so let's see how I'm gonna spend mine. So the game crashed when I used my first. That's kind of weird.
early. There are two main options to do with Abyss artifacts and how you want to spend them. Let's start with the skill tree guide and what to unlock. The most important thing to invest your points in early is always stamina. You simply don't have enough to start with. If you want to check how much stamina you have, you can go to your inventory page and you can look at the cliff or whatever character you're playing, see the stats, and here we can see I've got 280 stamina. That's come from level 8 stamina. I've upgraded it 8 times total. And obviously it scales to need more artifacts each level. My advice on this is to get 200 stamina as a minimum as your first priority. Then having a bit of health to work with is nice, but only leveling this up twice was what I did for the longest time. Even on this early save, I've still only got level 4. The last priority will be Spirit, but it becomes more and more relevant as you actually start to use skills that cost Spirit that ultimately result in significantly high burst and DPS for you. You will be using a lot of Spirit, especially when it comes to elements. Now, while it's true, a lot of the stuff that you see in the game will be something you can discover by simply observing it. For example, Clothesline, I believe this first comes when you go into Payloon. You start to deal with enemies there, they use Clothesline. This means you don't have to waste an Abyss artifact unlocking it, but there could be a really long period where you really wanted Clothesline and you haven't observed it for a really long time, so you can still spend a single point to get it, and you will regularly get the resources to respec, and then you won't have to actually put points into Clothesline because you've already unlocked it. So don't worry too much about that. So my first advice again is 200 stamina by upgrading your stamina levels. Right after that, I want you to invest in Axiom Force and unlock Aerial Maneuver. This allows you to target a specific point and drag yourself towards it. You literally cannot use this ability if you don't have 200 stamina at the time, and if you unlock this before you have 200 stamina, it'll be useless. After that is Aerial Swing, which appears better than it actually is. It's cool mobility, but until you have extreme stamina, you can't really do anything after you use it. Meanwhile, the Aerial Maneuver is a game changer for getting around the world, climbing in general, dealing with the Abyss puzzles. I couldn't live without it. Unlock it first. After that, I also recommend Flight, as the second upgrade gives you Swift Flight, which is basically a sprint in the air. This allows you to get around the world so much easier, and there's a cool tip. When you're falling from the Abyss, before it loads you to the actual map below, it's like the stamina isn't consumed as much, so you can use that super speed flight and last a lot longer while you do it to get around the map by jumping off the Abyss. The next universal priority I would recommend is Keen Senses. Invest in it to get level 2. You already start with level 1, that means you can parry. Level 2 means you can perfect evade. If you're not going to use a shield, then perfect evading attacks is going to be a very important aspect of the gameplay. And depending on the boss you're dealing with, sometimes perfect evade is what you want to do instead of block and parry. Next, I recommend Focus to level 3. This is a specific thing for dealing with enemies that you can parry, but that's most of the enemies in the game. Level 2 gives you Focus Repulsion for like little push AoE.
Hi, Mrs. Thompson. How can we help you today?
Automatically route calls to your team and get detailed call summaries and recordings with Quo's business phone system.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweet social ads and email marketing. It even analyzes the results to boost business. I better start upping my game with some sweet new move.
Back in the disco, moving so cool, so slick like Crisco. Bet you ain't did it like this though. Crimson Desert's combat is unlike anything we've seen, blending swordplay, grappling, archery, hand-to-hand combat, and magic-like systems in a completely unique way. It can be daunting to figure out what skills to invest in first, but never fear, we've got you covered. My name is Kodiak, this is Legacy Gaming, and these are some of the best skills to invest in early in Crimson Desert. At the start of your adventure, it'll be overwhelming, trying to figure out which skills to unlock first, but as you start to find your playstyle, it becomes easier to unlock skills that feed into that preferred way to play. As you complete quests, defeat powerful enemies, and fill up this bar here by killing enemies, you'll unlock Abyss artifacts. Think of these like skill points that you can use as currency to unlock or upgrade skills across 3 powerful skill trees. Each of the 3 playable characters have independent skill trees, but for the purposes of this video, we're going to focus on Cliff, the main character that you have access to at the beginning of the game. That's because Abyss artifacts are not shared across characters, which means if you choose to swap between Cliff, Damien, and Unka, you'll end up splitting your resources. If there's one skill everyone needs to unlock as soon as possible in Crimson Desert, it's Keen Senses. This is far and away one of the best skills in the game, but you might be surprised as to why. When you unlock the first level of Keen Senses, you gain the ability to parry. That's right, something so essential to medieval melee combat is actually locked behind this skill. The parry window itself is much more forgiving than that of a FromSoft game, but isn't simplified so much that it feels like a Ubisoft title. It's a nice in-between, and when successfully executed, you'll avoid taking any damage and stagger the opposing enemy, leaving them exposed for a brief second. When you unlock Keen Senses level 2, you gain the ability to dodge, and this might be the single greatest skill in the game. While you could dodge before now, whenever you successfully dodge an enemy attack, the game slows down, and you have a relatively peaceful second or two to think about your next move. With the sheer volume of enemies Crimson Desert throws at you, plus the relentless boss fights, you'll quickly realize how valuable this skill is. Finally, Rank 3 Keen Senses unlocks your ability to counterattack. Right before an enemy attacks, if you attack, you'll knock their weapon out of the way and instead strike them, turning defense into offense. I can't tell you guys how valuable this individual skill is, and because of how varied the upgrades are, I can almost guarantee it'll fit in smoothly with your playstyle. When it comes to blue skills in Crimson Desert, you have a lot of options, as these are your main sources of damage. What you choose is going to come down to playstyle, but there are still skills we think are worth investing over everything else. When in doubt, invest in stamina. It's simply the best basic stat in the game, dictating how long you can swing a weapon and stay in the fight during combat, as well as dictates all of your traversal, which includes running, climbing, sprinting on horseback, and flying using your Crow Feather ability. Allocating points into stamina impacts practically everything you do, which is why it's always a safe bet. Another safe bet is armed combat, which is at the bottom of the skill tree and improves your prowess with melee weapons. Each additional point you spend on the skill grants you a new ability. With 2 points spent, you gain access to Evasive Slash, which allows you to disengage from enemies, arguably the most valuable of these upgrades. Each additional upgrade you unlock will also increase your overall power with melee weapons, which is the real reason it's a solid choice to invest in. Again, this is a safe bet if you don't know where to put your points. One of the best skills in the blue tree is Forward Slash, a simple heavy attack that you can string together in combination with your light attacks to devastating effect. You can get away with just 1 point early on, but you'll want to unlock the proficiency at level 2 and sure hit at level 3 sooner rather than later. This skill only gets better as you start using unique Abyss cores like Crow's Pursuit, which sends out homing missiles each time you use a heavy attack. Another skill I think is pretty much necessary is Spinning Slash, which gives you an easy to execute AoE, allowing you to clear out enemies that collapse on your position. It's not going to do the lion's share of your damage, but it gives you necessary utility. The last 2 blue skills we have to talk about together. First is Blinding Flash, which gives you the ability to temporarily blind enemies. This works hand in hand with Blinding Flash Finisher, which is the real star in the blue tree. When executed correctly while an enemy is blinded, you unleash a flurry of attacks, dealing a huge amount of damage, ending with a small knockback. The ability is perfect for dealing high damage to elite enemies, larger targets like trolls, and especially bosses. Now, depending on your playstyle, you might also consider one of the other groupings of blue skills. This row focuses on ranged combat. The row above that unlocks your ability to grapple, and the row above that focuses on unarmed combat. While those are all viable options and plenty fun to explore, our playstyle is more traditional. Crimson Desert's green skill tree is entirely built around Spirit and the focus abilities that tap into your secondary resource, Spirit. To start, you'll want to invest the maximum amount of points into Focus. This gives you the ability to slow down time and regain Spirit at any point during your adventure, including during combat. Once you reach level 2, you'll gain Focused Repulsion, which you can use in conjunction.
Okay, so got 3 left. Stamina.
Hey everyone, here's an updated Easy Abyss artifact farm in Crimson Desert after patch 1.04 took away the Ice Walker's farm. This is the best method. You can get roughly about 1 per every 5 minutes or so. There's a quick new method I'll be showing off here which lets you just steal them. But first, we got to go to Scala Stone. We have to do a bit of research. Now, we're first going to go here and there's very quick quests that we can do. I'm going to show you how fast they actually are. So you go talk to them. You're going to have to get a honey tea. If you don't have one, it'll be marked on your map. Otherwise, you're just going to give it to them and you likely have one in your inventory. This will set up our research, and after this is done, oddly enough my cat just jumped up there, but what we're going to do is we have to do some of the research quests. So you're going to want to go into your inventory after you select one of these research, and we're going to be working our way through the top 3 ones here. So first the beekeeper suit, and after this we're going to go explore around. We got to do some quests because you see here not enough research for this. So what we got to do is you got to go into your inventory here. You're going to have the quest line, or you can go to your journal. There's 2 quick ways to reference this, and what you're going to go is to the Scala Stone Institute here, and these quests here, they look like they're a lot. They're not. I'll show you how quick they are. You literally walk out of the room here, hold up your lantern to this, and then you go talk to someone. So all the quests for the different research across Crimson Desert are all similar to this. They're quick and easy, and you just literally have to go research something and then go talk to someone. So there's a few of them around here. You have to do all of them, unfortunately, but they literally will take you like 2 minutes at a time. It's not much at all. So I'm just going to quickly show you guys the ones that you have to do here, and there are 4 different things that you got to do. Once that is done, you'll be able to go into the research. So we have some really nice upgrades here. You could also grab the upgrade for Damian there so that you can get the jump boost if you don't want to do this, because you want to leave this. Once we do the abyssal energy research, it's going to get stuck at 50%. Do not talk to the person. There's going to be a red X. Don't talk to them. I'm just going to say it again. Don't talk to them. We're going to go to this area here, and there's an abyss nexus. This is really quick too, because what you can do is you can stand here, hold up your lantern, and see if there's any inventory in them. If not, stand on the abyss nexus. That's how fast it refreshes if you're standing on it. So you can refresh all the targets here and then just completely do it over again without taking any time at all. So again, this will get you about an abyss artifact every 5 minutes or so, sometimes less, and sometimes you'll get 2 of them at a time. It's actually kind of crazy. RNG be damned. You can sometimes get some really good luck, but you will have to refresh it a few times. This does end up getting you more abyss artifacts per hour than some of the other methods out there. So then right now, this is the best one that we currently have. Yes, it's not super fast like the gold farms and others out there, but basically what you're going to do is grab them. I wouldn't recommend running.
Want some of the fastest abyss artifact farms in the game right now? Well, we've got you covered with 3 completely different methods, so you can pick the one that suits your playstyle, and one even lets you farm gold bars at the same time. With these, you can easily get a ton of abyss artifacts to juice up your stats and gear, which is exactly what I need, so I've made this video for you. Do drop a like down below if we helped you out without wasting your time. We really appreciate it, and let's just get straight into it. So the very first thing, I recommend you do this first, depending on which farm you're doing, which is to farm some abyss gears, as this will dramatically improve how fast you can get the artifacts. Near the Frost Spire here, you have the Frosthold Camp and the Icewatch Altar. If you haven't cleared these places out yet already, you can use this Abyss Sky Island to fly over here super easily. And what you can actually do is go on down and disarm the enemies to take their maces and their shields. You can then rip off the Abyss gears on them at a...
I've just found the absolute best early game skill point farm in Crimson Desert. And a lot of people, I'm sure, completely missed this and just went right on past it. So when you get into Chapter 3 and you get the Howling Hill Seed of Unease, and you have to face the Devil of the Reed Field, this is very important that you do not go into the boss fight before this farm. If you've already beaten him and you've already gotten past this, I am sorry, but I don't think that you have access to this skill point farm. So what we're actually going to be farming is the Abyss artifacts, which obviously you use as skill points in the skill tree. And the reason that we're able to farm them is if you come down here, so on the map, let me give you some context, right? What happened to my quest? Oh God. All right. Sorry. So right here is where you start tracking the scent or the path basically of the Devil of the Reed Field. And instead of going in and starting the tracking him or whatever, if you just ride on past it or, you know, take this Abyss Nexus, you're going to come out over here, and right here there's going to be a, like, I don't know, a scarecrow or a clothesline thing, and it's going to be spinning around in a circle. It's those over there. the two things that you can see. I'll put arrows on the screen or whatever. So there's going to be one right here. I accidentally destroyed this one in combat. And then there's going to be another one down here and another one over here. So you're going to be in this area for a good amount of time, but I will show you. I have to get over to the one that I haven't destroyed yet to show you. And this one does spawn kind of like a mini boss thing. He's got a lot of health. The rest of these guys have 1 health or 1 hit point. Not 1 hit point, but like they're a one-shot kill. But it's this thing right here. See, it's got all this stuff hanging from it. And when you get close to it, it starts to spin. Now, when it spins, this is basically a spawner for enemies, right? Oh, if I can actually hit the guy, damn. But so there is a mechanic in the game where on the right side, what's going on? So there's a mechanic in the game where on the left side of the minimap, you'll see a yellow bar that rises every time you kill something, or, you know, you hunt something, or you fish, or basically anytime you do something, you get a little bit of experience towards that yellow bar. And we kind of are taking advantage of that because this is one of the only instances in the game of a spawner. I mean, that's essentially what this thing is. And unless you destroy them like I destroyed the other 3 over there, they kind of just keep coming. And that's more or less the entire premise of this. And that's why it's not like, oh, this XP glitch, because it's not really a glitch. We're more or less just taking advantage of, you know, known systems. And I don't know, I wouldn't say it's an exploit either. You're just farming. So yeah, super easy skill point farm. As you can see right now, I have 0 of Abyss artifacts. I've invested all my skill points. So I'm going to spend the next, I don't know, 30 minutes and see how many skill points we can get. So let's go. While I do this, there's a couple things that I want to talk about. So like I said, you have to be at this exact point in the story. So it is, you know, a huge downside, honestly, of the farm is that, because I'm sure by now a lot of people are way further than that. Oh gosh, he fell, so I have to find him. Where you at, buddy? Okay, I'll just come get you. And another thing is that, like I said, if you destroy the little towers, the spawners or whatever, I'm just going to call them spawners for lack of a better term. But if you destroy the spawners, you have to move on to a new area. Now, I haven't gone past this point, but I can tell you I see 1, 2, 3, 4 more, maybe 5. Yep, 5. So, I mean, it's not like it's, you know, you got to be super careful. There's 6, 7, but yeah. So, I mean, it's not really something you have to be super careful about, but it is something to be mindful of, because if you do destroy a lot of them and then you run out, that's kind of, you're done. So these guys are super simple. They're one hit pretty much. And see, there you go. So we got our first Abyss artifact. I've been doing this for 5 minutes since I started recording. So probably like, I don't know, 2 minutes of actual combat, and we've already gotten a skill point up. So this is pretty efficient, I'd say, for what it is. I don't think you have to kill too many enemies to get enough XP. And I mean, as you can see, they just don't stop coming. So, but yeah, I mean, there's not really too many like downsides to this other than just the timing of, if you've already gotten past it, sorry about your luck. But there is other Abyss farms and Abyss artifact farms that are out there that are probably better. So, because I know there's one later in the game where you can actually get the runes or whatever. Not the runes, the like the sockets or whatever. I forget what they're called off the top of my head, so forgive me for sounding like a moron.
weasel. Figure something out.
Yeah.
Before I kill you! Filthy son!
Okay, I got one.
Pity that my mask hides the grin I wear. You need to strike me down. Do you wish to see the face behind this mask? Oh. Do you despise me so deeply? Better flee now. It's your only chance. Show you what true pain is. Go on, scream. I've no time for amusement.
Blood will be your answer. Die!
Worthless wretch!
Disappear before I kill you! Yeah!
And yeah, if you're an archer guy, these guys are just one hit. And I only have 1 skill point in archery. So, oh, hello. Yeah, so super, super easy and simple. But anyway, I'm going to do, let's see, what are we at? 10-10 right now. So I'm going to do the next 30 minutes and see how many skill points we can get. See where the best area was, so that way I can give you guys some tips. So this area here is a pretty good one. Put up on the map, it's like right here. This area right here is my favorite. So the one that's right in front of us is like kind of here, I guess, but right here is the greatest area. So right at the tip and where my cursor is where the spawner is.
Sense his presence. Devil of the reed fields, I have come to claim your head.
Such a pitiful life is mine. Well, certainly not the first to try. My own mother and father made the first attempt. That lech fucked his way across the country. Yet when the plague, my father saw me unfit for his noble name. Do you see me for what I truly am? Alas, even if you did, make no difference. This is where your life ends. Still hang like you suck.
Die! How come such a creature claim to bear my noble blood? You are not even alive! Suffer on this mortal toil and honor our family with your death!
Great.
One way or another. Have you ever felt the need for a scarecrow's protection? Whenever someone stood in your way. get claws into you! Long to hide yourself behind a mask! Behind this mask lies unstoppable suffering.
Then I'll shatter it.
Kill this single form. But you cannot kill me.
Stand and fight!
The grudge born by this mask shall live on within every hateful heart.
Oh, you're back. What happened with that bastard?
Spouted nonsense and ran off. Andre, how are you feeling?
It's nothing. He had worse 100 times over. Stop fussing.
Andrew, don't strain yourself. Just focus on healing for now.
I'll be fine before long. Stay put. Push yourself and you'll end up dead.
Dwayne, keep an eye on him for a while.
All right.
Have you spoken with Marius and the others?
Yeah. Everyone's eager for a chance to sit down and trade tales. But Marius, he seemed quite troubled. I don't know. Something about Payloon? You should go ask him.
You'll be fine. Go on.
All right.
Oh, Cliff. I've been expecting you. I've been thinking. I might call in some favours from the hovels.
Why? Is there something wrong?
I've been trying to gather more news from Payloon. Our informants are doing their best, but we could always use more eyes and ears.
That's a sound plan, Marius. I'll leave it to you.
Fuck me! So this is all now, eh? Not too shabby!
Marianne! That's having must. Fuck off! What's with your leg?
For Solomon's sake!
Maybe I just wanted your attention. Or maybe the black bears ragdolled me off a bloody cliff.
Those blistered arsenuts! If I catch that cockweasel near
Calm down.
Marius! I'll make that fur-cloaked fuck crawl on all fours! I'm telling you!
Yeah, well, I'd like to see that.
No Grey need fear them again. I promise you. You know what? I'll hang every one of those bear bastards by their ballsacks!
First, why don't you sober up a bit?
I'm sober enough. Come on, let's remedy that, Marius.
Everyone's out there, waiting for us to find. Everyone's out there, waiting for us to find them. Everyone's out there, waiting for us to find them. Excellent timing. Seems some people have been asking around about us. So I did some digging. I've made a list of the ones who might be Greymanes themselves. Here. Do you reckon you could look into them? See what you can find?
Sure.
Marius and I will continue to gather information on our comrades.
We mustn't be passive in this. We should extend our search.
Agreed.
Greetings, warrior.
Speak up.
Oh, you simply cannot temper a weapon without this. Mine does fine with iron ore, though some need copper or white ore. If it's too much bother, use a similar weapon instead.
Good day to you.
For a discerning customer, I keep the good stock aside. The guild's reputation is second to none. Interested in wares from the far corners of the world? Here's to a prosperous partnership ahead. Trouble?
I'm in a good mood again today. Feeling light on my feet makes the day pass fast.
Here you are.
I'll help you whenever you need.
I wanted to give this to you. What's wrong?
It's good to cross paths again. Would you follow me a moment? Have you been keeping well? As always, I've got matters gnawing on me. I was considering asking again for your assistance. Lately, bandits have been targeting our trade sites. I have reason to believe there's a traitor within the guild. Another follower of the Horn Splitter, no doubt. But I'd imagine they'll try to cover their track. Once they suspect they're a suspect. If you're willing, would you be able to handle the interrogation? Your interrogations will draw everyone's eyes, while I investigate the madman.
All right.
I have great faith in you. Well met, are ya?
May I help you, friend?
Children racing all over. Just.
Are you the trade manager? No.
Huh? Aye, that's me. And who might you be?
I'm looking into the attack on the Merchant Guild.
You are? Lately, every single deal we make ends with the bandits swooping in. The losses come out of my own purse, and it's driving me under. All our trade routes are kept strictly confidential. Yet somehow they know. It's maddening. Only time I let anything slip was over drinks with Grimsel. But he's an old friend.
Dreaming, living off day wages. Who'd have thought?
Luke? Ron.
Cliff! I knew they couldn't kill you!
Even after those black bear bastards swore up and down you were dead.
Believe them, did you?
We've been chasing rumours of you since that day. Truth be told, I nearly gave up more than once.
Aye, you did.
I didn't let him know. But if you're here, then does that mean...
Aye. There's our camp where we've been gathering.
Without us? That's not a party unless we're there. Just a bunch of dull bastards, huh?
Aye. Now it's a proper Green revival. Tell you what, we'll head over.
We've kept them waiting long enough.
What is it?
It just pissed me off. Ella, what's going on? Yeah, nah, I'm chilling. Just playing this Crimson Desert. Are you reading chats? Yeah. What's going on? Thank you. Read this. You don't want to eat the meat? Oh, he wants something like this. I got you. Oh yeah, no, it's going great. So, it's perfect for recording my gameplay.
Just you what?
I feel like I just talked to you. Oh, they scared. Did you? Who am I supposed to be talking to? Follow the tracks and collect information. Let's see. Ella, yes. Not it. This is definitely my favorite game. I've only been playing it for like 5 days, but trying to do this catapult. What you got from out
I've got everything set what I don't, and there's a fair bit I don't.
Okay, well, what you got?
Don't judge a stone by its surface.
Nothing.
Why don't you pick out some more? My thanks. Every stone and ore, no matter how plain, has their place.
Please increase the volume of your game and lower the volume of the game. Increase it or decrease it? Which one? Decrease? I think that's better. Might. Alright, for sure. How about that? That's better. Game audio decent.
I bet it won't be long before I see you again.
I'll only take a second of your time. Thank you. You're kind. Oh, excuse me. Can we speak for a moment? I'll only take a second of your time. Oh, excuse me. Can we speak for a moment?
What's going on?
It's a good story. You do well to listen till the end. I came all the way from Jijung Temple, if you can believe it, seeking a precious mushroom that grows wild around here. But all I found was thick, choking smoke. As I turned to leave, it hit me. It was not the smoke that troubled me, but my own obsession with finding the fabled mushroom. As you journey on, keep your heart clear, and do not let greed cloud your gaze.
Okay. The Jijong School, a secret of religion from the East. Okay. It's said to have crossed over from the Eastern continent to spread its teachings, spiritual guidance, sermons, and physical discipline through martial arts. Okay, I don't know what I can do. Check it out.
Are you Grimsel, the one who manages the ledgers for the guild?
I am. What of it?
Would you happen to know anything about the raids on the Merchant Guild?
I'm afraid I know little of recent events. Some thief stole the guild's ledger, and I had to step down from my post in disgrace.
Do you have any idea who the culprit is?
If I knew, would I be standing here like this? But to be honest, I suspect Scrap, the trade goods manager. The day the ledger disappeared, I saw him heading toward my place.
Lights, blessings and all that.
Well, fuck you.
Hello. Does the day treat you well?
Patient delivery. Oh, yeah. Okay. They're gonna give me some information about that. Okay, where did I get this book from? So they gave me a book I can't read, or like, what? Okay, let's put that away. Alright, who's next on the list? Oh, that was the empty ledger, maybe. Hold on, maybe I can read it. Or do something. There we go. Oh, I'm from Chicago. Southside, born and raised.
Thank you. You're kind.
See, our next suspect. Get way over here. Oh, that's something different. Yeah, talk to this dude. What's another thing over here? Proof of stay. Get that. This guy.
Greetings.
Okay, that was kind of creepy. The suspect already got him. Okay, he's in there. Sure. The house is so big. Bro, I think it says it's right here. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the other guy. Yeah, I can't go too far. Where you say you from, Ella?
Yeah.
Hey, you need something from me?
Can you tell me anything about the attack on the Merchant Guild?
Sorry, but I doubt I'll be of much help. Though there was one strange incident tied to the guild.
Strange?
Yeah, the ledger kept at Grimsall's residence, the guild's record keeper, was stolen. Yeah, not a soul claims to have seen anyone enter that night. With so many guards posted, you think at least one of them would have spotted the thief. Do you get me? I mean, a ghost taken to larceny. What's the story?
Something valuable might be buried somewhere in those ruins.
He a slave, so.
Ballroom where the woods are thick. Stay alert. They hide in the trees. Tread careful when you're passing through. That's not nice. Greetings to you.
May I help you, friend?
Yeah.
Greetings to you. Be well.
Ja, Vater! Hiya.